Hello, everybody! Hello! Welcome once again to the SGG Detective Agency. I'm Super Geek Girl, your resident magical girl detective, and I hope you guys are having a lovely weekend. Happy Sunday, one and all. Happy Gay Lawyer Sunday, one and all. It's our favorite day of the week. Hello! Hi, everybody! Hello! Hi, NSM! Hello, Boots! Hello, 14 Rings! Hello, Maddie! Hello, Gabe! Hello, Sleepy! Hello, Jonas! Welcome, everyone! So glad to see y'all! Hope you guys are doing well. Everyone had a fun weekend so far? I've been hurriedly trying to finish up commissions, after being, stranded for 4 hours at the oil change place. But never mind that. Never mind that. We're here. We're good. And we are ready for our favorite day of the week. It is once again Gay Lawyer Sunday. However, my plan is we're going to play Apollo Justice today. We're gonna get to a decent stopping point, and then we're gonna take a little detour. We're gonna go back to Super Geek Island and check out how our Miis are doing on Tomodachi Life. I wasn't sure if I wanted to start it with Tomodachi and then transition to Gay Lawyer Sunday. But we're gonna try it like this. We're gonna try the main game first, and then Tomodachi as a bonus, and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I haven't touched the island except for just getting my dailies, so we should be in good shape to see what everyone's up to. I ended up seeing the new Mummy movie. Oh, okay, all right. Is it bad? How is it bad, and how bad is it? That's what I'd like to know. Because everything I've seen about that seems like it's bad. Tomorrow, as an early birthday celebration, I will be watching the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Hey! Happy early birthday! I hope you enjoy the movie. I need to go see it. Ow! Thanks for the plushie. I still need to go see that. But happy early birthday. I hope you have a great one. It starts off strong, but then it gets campier and campier, and the final act is just messy. Ugh. Yeah, that's about what I expected. Okay, well, then I won't be in a hot hurry to go see it. Maybe save that for B Monster movie night. I don't know. I'll have to see how my mom feels about mummy movies. Because we like camp in our monster movies, but not if it's like really bad. Ow! Thank you. The little girl who's possessed by the mummy has one-liners that would make Freddy Krueger cringe. Oh. All right. Well, that right there just tells me all I need to know. So. Hello, Myers. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. I caught up with the initial Tomodachi Life video. I can't believe Karane got a crush on Human Sonic. Yeah. I was also surprised by that. But can you blame her? He's the coolest guy around. He's definitely the coolest guy on my island. So we will be returning to Super Geek later on today, though. So we're gonna throw in some more Miis and just watch our little ant farm do their thing. That's what my husband's been calling it, is my little ant farm. He's not wrong. B Monster movie sounds fun. I would love that. Yeah, it's something that me and my husband do every time my mom's in town. We watch bad monster movies and just do our own version of riff tracks on them. It's really fun. Hello, Mr. Poggers! Welcome! Thanks for tuning in. Yes, we're doing Ace Attorney today. We're doing Apollo Justice Trilogy. On that note, I should probably get my controller out here. That's not my controller. Well, this is fine. I'm gonna be doing all the voices anyway, so this works just as well. Yes, I think we got the plushies to work too, finally. So that's good. Right. Also, guys, I found my new favorite snack. But I can't eat it while I'm streaming because it's so goddamn crunchy. That's all anybody would hear. So, my husband stumbled upon this recipe for, bear with me, this is gonna sound weird, air fried pasta. So what you do is you take regular pasta, like a farfalle or a rotini or something. You cook it like you normally would, cook it in hot water, boil it, empty the water out, and then you hit it with olive oil and salt and pepper and you throw it in an air fryer. It sounds really weird, but I promise you, it is the crunchiest, yummiest snack that I have ever had. Like, he made a test batch. No objections. It's good. It's good stuff. He made a test batch last night, and within 10 minutes, we had pretty much devoured the entire bowl. Crunch ASMR. Yeah, it really is. It's so damn crunchy. Which is why I can never eat it on stream, because all you guys are gonna hear is just... It's just gonna be that constantly. Ow! Thank you. I can already hear Lionfeld screaming, not approved at that. No, it's good! It's fine! It's kind of healthy. It's probably not healthy at all, but who cares? Anyway, no, that's been my new addiction, is trying to find decent things to snack on. Gordon Ramsay wouldn't approve either. Yeah, well, Gordon Ramsay's a pawn, so whatever. You know, my favorite ever episode of Hot Ones is the one that Gordon Ramsay is on. Because it is just hilarious seeing him in pain from increasingly hot chicken wings. That one and the Alton Brown one is also one of my favorite episodes of Hot Ones. I wouldn't last 5 seconds on Hot Ones. I have an extremely low tolerance for spicy food. Like, I'm one of those losers who would be out in, like, the first 2 or something. Health is a lie created by the deep state. Damn straight. It's not that it isn't healthy. It's that very Italian Lionfield does not like pasta being treated that way. Who is Lionfield? Who's Lionfeld? Is that the YouTube guy? No, I'm thinking of those Italian bros. Those Italian bros on YouTube. Yeah, they probably wouldn't be too happy with the pasta snacks, but whatever, they're good. Trust me on this. Trust me. They're really good. Oh, okay, so it is the Italian bros. Okay. Yeah, no, the Italian bros would not be happy with me, but I'm happy and my tummy's happy, and that's all that matters in the world. Karane can somehow handle all that spicy tofu, mapo tofu. Well, I'm not Karane, and I have never had mapo tofu. So I wouldn't mind trying it, but if it's... I can't handle spice very well, so it's probably going to be a very painful experience for me. I thought you said Seinfeld. No. Lionfield. Beast Boy likes tofu. Well, yeah, because he turns into every kind of animal there is. It would be weird if he ate meat. Personally, I've never had tofu. I have had it, like, maybe once. Maybe once I had tofu, and I was less than impressed by it. Granted, it could have just been the recipe that I was using, but I was not impressed in any form or fashion. I have an Italian friend that I always tease with some rule-breaking food involving pasta. Have you ever thrown ketchup on your pasta just to piss him off? That's the worst one. That's the worst one, is putting ketchup in place of tomato sauce on your pasta. That's... even I would not do that. Because, I mean, like, you have this beautiful plate of pasta, and it's all perfectly al dente and chewy and yummy, and then you just, like, just spray ketchup everywhere. It's just like, what are you doing? I have zero bit of Italian in me, and I'm getting upset by that. Anyway, food crimes aside, I like sausage in my spaghetti. My dad makes it, and it's very good. Oh no, I love spaghetti. I love spaghetti. Like, that is one of the first meals that I learned how to make on my own, was my mom's spaghetti. Because I loved it every time she made it, and that was when I did finally start cooking on my own. That was one of the first things that I learned how to cook, was spaghetti. So yummy. I'm pretty good with it now. The first few times were a little rough. But no, it was spaghetti that kind of got me into cooking on my own in the first place. Ketchup on pasta is past rule breaking and straight into food crime territory. Agreed. Agreed. That is an immediate arrest from the food police, whatever that is. I have sausage by itself in the spaghetti. Wait, just the sausage? No pasta? I mean, okay, you do you. I'm not here to judge, but you need a little bit of starch. You need some starch. Actually, on the subject of ketchup, it's one of the reasons why my husband will never eat omu rice. He thinks that ketchup fried rice is just beyond the pale. Me, on the other hand, I love omu rice. I can only have it when he's not there to eat it, so that's my little treat to have when he's like out of town, or I know he won't be home for dinner. I'll make myself up some omu rice and just be like, yeah, delicious. Nothing to apologize for. Nothing to apologize for. You're good. You're good. Man, I want omu rice now. I just had a late lunch, but I'm already hungry again. Oh well, it's fine. Anyway, got a little sidetracked by food crimes here. Let's talk about some actual crimes, or sort of actual crimes. Crimes that we can maybe help right. This is a bad segue. Let's just play some Ace Attorney, shall we? I have got to learn how to segue better, guys. I have got to learn how to segue into these segments a little bit easier. So, last time on Apollo Justice Trilogy, we had a bevy of cases to examine. We had a hit and run to investigate, we had a stolen noodle stand to investigate, and we had stolen panties to investigate. Those seem to have resolved themselves. However, we now have a murder charge to deal with in true Ace Attorney fashion. We have a client, ooh, that's loud. It was loud in my headphones, sorry. But all of that to say, we now have a client, a young mafioso son who has been accused of murder, and we need to help him out. So we will be resuming Turnabout Corner today. God, the game selection scene is so cool. Please don't tell me that Trucy gets worse. God, I hope not. I Unfortunately, I don't think this is the last we're gonna hear from her about panties. I just get that impression, unfortunately, but I hope I'm wrong. We'll just have to see. But panties aside, let's get back to Turnabout Corner. Trial 1, day 1. Let's do it! Oh, is this where we left off last time? Did I miss something? Wait a minute. Investigation day 1 or... I think I accidentally stopped on the autosave. Okay, here we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. It was the, I loaded the autosave by mistake. My bad. It's fine. Anytime she says the word, don't drink it unless you want a dead liver. No, we're not making a drinking game out of how many times Shusi says panties. We're not doing that. No. I will not be held responsible for anyone dying of alcohol poisoning as a result of this stream. I absolve any and all responsibility of that. Thank you. All right, here we go. June 16th, 9:46 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Huh. Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up.
Old injury? He was all smiles yesterday.
Yeah, he smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Chusey.
Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 a.m. this morning.
Ooh, do some now. I want to see. Here.
Oh God, the cords of steel. Huh? Oh, okay. All right, I'm pushing the mic back for this. Hang on a second. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Did that work?
That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training.
What? Oh, I think this might be our client. Don't drink anytime Apollo says I'm fine. Yes, please. Or if you're going to drink, don't have it be alcohol. Maybe have it be something nicer than that. Drink water. Hydrate. That's what I'm doing. Alright, yeah, there's our guy. Good morning. Thank you for the hydrate, I will do so. Thank you, 14 rings. Alright, I remember we gave this guy Young Gumshoe's voice, so, or slash Ryuji, slash whatever. Hydrate, thank you. Thank you very much. You can hear my water bottle thudding in the distance every time I put it down. Also, he's wearing a blue Badger shirt, or like a... No, it's the Bad Badger shirt, wasn't it Bad Badger? He's got a bounty of only $10. Probably not that bad of a criminal. He looks like somebody I want to punch in the face. I mean... There's a... I don't know, he does have a very punchable face right now, but let's hold up on the violence until we see what this guy actually is like. Yo, sup? Hit me with that guilty verdict, G. See if I can. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow, you know what I'm saying? Not really.
Rookie, don't be running your mouth like that in here.
Hey, see, that's the difference between me and you, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops.
Real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pit.
You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about.
Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo.
My worst fears realized. The trial's starting, and I still haven't had a real talk with my client. Nah, I'm sure you're gonna be fine. Everything's fine! The Ryuji voice is too perfect for this, but he really is! Like, if there was ever a time for the Ryuji voice, it would be this dude. June 6th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Here we go. Oh, and here we go indeed.
Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie-Talkie.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. And... and so it begins.
Ready to rock and roll, El Judge?
It's him! The guy from yesterday! He's a prosecutor?
It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Apollo really gets the short end of the stick even more times than... Yeah, no! They're just constantly going after my boy. They're constantly giving Apollo the worst time. That's who Apollo is? Yeah, Apollo is the guy with the pointy hair. Not the other pointy hair. The other pointy hair is Phoenix, but yeah. That's our guy.
Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Were you taking a leave of absence?
You know that little band I started in my free time? Thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say nine to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, yeah? Damn, 3 platinum singles.
I see. To be honest, I was a little concerned. I feared that you might still be distraught over that one trial.
Not to worry, Herr Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worth even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, yeah? How could I pass up a chance to see the true strength of the little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or 2.
Understood. You may give your opening statements to the court.
As you can see, Clavier has 2 jobs. Rockstar and prosecutor. Oh god, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Before that, I was thinking. Is this courtroom not a bit serious?
It is a court of law.
Well, that's no way to get the crowd jumping, El Judge.
They're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom.
Uh-oh.
Achtung, baby! Today we play it my way.
What is that noise? Oh god, he's got... Wait, I need to hear this music. Hold up a minute. Is this his theme? Yeah, no? I can vibe to this. I can vibe to this. This is pretty good. Clavier is blaring his own theme in the courtroom. Oh no, I love it. He is a rock star prosecutor. Sometimes you have to get on up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. Oh, you sweet summer child. You have no idea what you're in for. The victim, Pal Maractis, director of the Maractis Clinic. The scene, People Park. He was found pulling a noodle stand.
What in the world was a doctor doing pulling a noodle stand?
Yes, I believe you will only find that out by asking the defendant. Right here, right now. Because it's an undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean, undeniable? If you want to glare at anyone, Air Justice, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see.
Very well. Please admit this witness to the court.
Shut up with the air guitar! Shut up with the air guitar in the church! Court of law, whatever. You get judged in either place, so it doesn't really matter. No way this idiot did an air guitar in the middle of a trial. Oh no. Oh no. Put another one in the pile of husbands. I think we got another one. Guys. Oh dear. Yeah, you sample that guitar, 14. You have fun with that one. Have fun, buddy. He got a noodle stand and a JoJo stand mixed up. Yeah, kind of a little bit. Ah! Aw, man. He really is such a change. He really is such a such a different change from all the other prosecutors we've had. It's insane, the discrepancies here. Is that a sound effect by any chance? I'm sure it is. I'm sure if you were to like look up the Apollo Justice like sound effects, I'm sure it's got to be in there somewhere. This guy is probably in my top 3 prosecutors, just behind Edgeworth and Blackwell in the next game. All right, well, I'll look forward to meeting Blackwell then. Anyway, I got distracted by his sick air guitar moves. 9. Not yet. First, there is a little matter to be cleared up. Could you talk without the accompaniment?
I swear I could see the guitar for a second.
What is it, Prosecutor Gavin?
The motive, Herr Judge. Why does the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the Maractus Clinic?
Objection!
Hey, Apollo. Not so fast! The defendant doesn't have to explain that! Oh? But what if the defendant specifically requests to do so? As he did this morning. I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said.
What?
He's just gonna straight up admit? Okay. What is right?
They always say that on stage, you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly?
Well, this is highly unusual.
Dude, how long have you been in this court of law? This is far from unusual, my good sir.
The court will now hear from the defendant concerning his motive in the crime.
Alright. Now how is this gonna go bad?
So, you, son, are the defendant. Walkie, are you?
Hey, I ain't your son, old man! You step to Kataki, you best be prepared to step strong! You step to a public official, you'd best be prepared to step into jail.
You gotta hand it to him. Rocky sure has guts.
It's not his guts I'm worried about. Do they have the old gun sound effect on that side as well? Probably? How come the judge is still the same age? Why doesn't he get older? Good question. Good question. Maybe he's just reached that point where he just, like, stops aging. Oh, no. You know what it is? The beard hides all the wrinkles that he's accumulated in 7 years. They're all hidden under the beard. That's where they all are. They all congregated on the lower half of his face. That's not how wrinkles work, but I'm pretty sure that's it. He's the god of the courtroom. No, we ain't. Are we saying the judge is immortal? I mean, sure, we can roll with that too.
Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. From the defendant himself.
All right, Ryuji, why'd you do it? And more accurately, who are you protecting? Hey, I'll tell you one thing. That doctor was a quacker. Somebody had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my ops something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye! So I gotta go and get another doc to patch me up again. That was the day I just figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad that night. Know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah?
You're saying you were one of the victim's patients?
A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the streets. True that. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was whack, yo!
Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination.
I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all of this. Yeah, no, you got screwed super hard right in the beginning, Apollo. I'm so sorry, buddy. All right, what do we want to press here? The doctor was a quack. Someone had to show him what's what. I was at his clinic. Yeah, let's press this. Let's find out more about this.
Hold it!
So you were a patient at the Maractus Clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you might call a mark of honor.
Can you explain precisely what was wrong?
We had a little run-in with the Reviler. Rival family, Rivalas. Shut up. Shut up with these puns. I haven't even touched on Pal Maractus yet. Being an anagram of malpractice. That's pretty... Okay, honestly, that one is kind of good. But Rivalas? Really? Rivalas? Oh, God, I love and hate this game. We had a little run-in with the Rivalas family. That's when I pulled a jack move. Oh, shit! Just straight up, huh? Damn! And ran into an ambush. G busted a cap right in me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting and ran in 15 minutes before the appointed time. By yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys.
So you were carried to the Maractus Clinic from there?
Apparently, he was shot in the heart. How are you still standing? Shot in the heart? And he's still alive? Boy must have been packing a bulletproof vest or something.
I can catch bullets between my teeth, but I never learned how to catch them with my heart.
No, you don't do that. You don't do that, honey. That's... Trucy, baby girl, that trick only works once. The bullet stopped just short of my thumper. Know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if it weren't for that whack doc. Can't even take out a stupid bullet.
So, as you say, the surgery was a failure.
That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without a word. Well, let's press this. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, that's what!
I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad.
It sounds as though Herr Doctor wished to hide his mistake. This is why he lets the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up! He's a badger to me! So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Alright, let's find out more about that. So this bullet is still... You know it! I can still feel it. Right there in my chest, pressing up against my heart. Shot through the heart and you're to blame. Why is that the first thing that I thought of?
Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart.
Or something to that effect. Incidentally, that's from one of our hit singles.
Well, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. What, J-Man? We're no accident, that's for shizzle. Oh, God.
I just arrived in a restaurant in a town I hadn't eaten in before. It's so much gaming theme. It needs to have a drink based off of Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my God! Get the drink! Tell me how it is! That's awesome! It sounds like Nirvana.
It seems that there were issues with this doctor.
Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Waki, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that!
Chin up, Apollo. Back straight.
But why did this mistake only come to light that day?
It was found during the family health checkup. The family checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking eye exams and all that. Better go.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for the dogs. Appreciate it. Oh, man. Better be abducted. There you go. Better be abducted and die young, bizoy. A relief to hear. Huh? What's a relief? Oh. Did your father not tell you? That bullet you carry so close to your heart? If not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes. Herr Dr. Maractus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. I can't get over how Clavier makes references to so many classic rock songs. Achtung Baby is referencing a YouTube album. I thought that sounded familiar. It's a damn good catchphrase though, too. Yo, no way! That's whacked! There's proof. Your checkup report. Waki's checkup report added to the court record. Results from a checkup performed in June. Metallic object found near the heart. Okay, I'll have to check that out in detail later. How ironic that you would kill the one man capable of helping you. You're almost as careless as he was. Case is going from bad to worse. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get this gig started.
Started?
We've had enough of a warm-up, yeah? Time to hear from the witnesses.
Waki sure is quiet all of a sudden.
I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? All right. Oh my God, what are you? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. I don't like this guy. This guy's face makes me extremely uncomfortable. If this guy's our friend, why is he beating you so savagely? He's not our friend. At least not yet. He is Uncanny Valley personified. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. No, Gavin is not our friend. I'm sure over the course of the game he will become our friend, as all of these prosecutors do eventually come over to our side. Or we save them from a murder charge, or we show them that everything that they've been living for has been a huge lie, and make them have a crisis that makes them go away for a year. But I'm sure it'll turn out just fine in the end. He's less antagonistic compared to previous prosecutors, but that doesn't mean he won't go easy in the courtroom. As he shouldn't. Is anyone gonna go to Las Vegas for Level Up Expo? No, I'm afraid not. I'd like to someday, but not this year. Maybe some other time. All right. So this thing that's on my screen. I don't know what sort of voice to give this creature. I do not like Stickler. I refuse to call him by his first name because it's too close to my own. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know about this dude. His face just wears me out so bad. Ah! All right. What are we feeling, chat? What kind of voice should we give this freaking weirdo with too much guy liner on? Something that sounds like a yawn? Oh, okay, so just like a really tired sounding voice. I could give him the Ben Stein voice. I could give him the voice that Mystery Coda has, but I feel like we ain't out here trying to do no ASMR stream, okay? Alright, I think I can work with that. Let's see here.
My name is Wesley Stickler. By occupation,
Oh my god, he talks way too quickly. Wait, I can't do slow. Wait. Hang on a minute. What in the hell? I forgot he was like that. Yeah, no, we can't do a slow voice for this dude. I can do a flat voice, but not a yawny voice for this guy. He's doing the old bag. Oh my god, he really is doing the old bag thing. I wonder if he's related. By which he means to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. A pretentious voice? Okay, so we have boring and pretentious. Alright, let me see what I can come up with here.
Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honoring my...
Herr Stickler, please don't accept curiosity to the case at hand today.
Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw the night of the crime. You ask, quite simply, understand that Homo sapiens possess two eyes of these designed to receive and interpret data, sending images in the form of...
Get his face the black! I have never seen the game itself be sick of a character just right off the bat. I love that it just faded to black. It's just like, even the game is done with this dude, and he hasn't even said anything yet. Oh my god. Alright, let's see here. A night in the park. What do we got?
That night, I passed through the park on my way home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot. The bullet hit the man pulling the stand from the front, square in the forehead. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy, there was not.
Every time he does the little touch to his lips, I'll do a yawn.
The pistol our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence.
Alright, weapon left at the crime scene, 2 rounds were fired, fingerprints were wiped. Of course they were.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may cross-examine the witness.
Before that, let's take a look at our... We still have all this crap. Let's take a look into more detail about what we actually got. All right. Victim's name is Palmeractus, age 46. Time of death, June 14th, between 10:15 and 10:45. Cause of death, damage to brain resulting from bullet wound. Points of interest, entry point was at the right temple. Right temple? That's not what he said, was it? Yeah, okay, well, I think I already found what the problem is here, but I'm just gonna go through here. All right, Waki-Kataki, age 19, male, report filed on June 14th, metallic object found near heart, urgent exam needed. Okay, and we will look at the gun later when we need to. But I think I see what the problem is already. Yes, Your Honor. Trucy? Why are you staring like that at the witness?
That man. I can't help but feel I've seen him somewhere before.
Seen him? Alright, so I passed my way home. One man pulling a stand. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand he held a pistol. A shot, the bullet held square in the forehead. There's the problem. The bullet entered from the right temple, so there's no way that's gonna work. Objection!
Objection!
If that's all of it, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing, I see, Herr Justice? Huh? Oh, Objection!
Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice.
Apollo, pace yourself! This trial's not over yet!
Right! Look at this!
The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report?
Right! A problem. Yes! The problem is the location of the entry wound! Come on, Apollo, get your shit together, buddy.
The location?
You testified that the killer shot the victim square in the forehead, did you not?
I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It is quite simple. First, understand that when I say square, I speak not of geometrical absolute. What do I mean by this? For example, the deflection of a meter is 1 76 weight of the emitted by a krypton particle, as we all know. In addition, it is a well-known fact that krypton particles are rare and invisible to the naked eye, which points to a basic fallacy in your line of reasoning, namely that...
Oh my god! Is it weird to say that I kind of miss Old Bag because it's a lot easier just screaming these lines at top speed rather than trying to sound like this? I object to the witness's talkativeness. Agreed.
Mr. Justice.
Yes?
Was your objection to these krypton particle thingies?
This is a big time, and you're obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big!
How many times has this line been taken out of context?
I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here.
Well, do tell.
Just look at the autopsy report. Thank you for that. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Exactly. Just look at the autopsy report. The location of the entry wound was the right temple.
Temple?
Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That's a contradiction.
Isn't it?
It is, right? Fine.
Objection!
Oh. I like your voice.
Hair justice. Oh, hair justice.
Yes.
Your tactics are outdated. Trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles. Surely you haven't forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago? Phoenix Wright, was it?
This guy reminds me of Chode from Mega Man Battle Network. Who? Stickler or Gavin? Look, I know the wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Oh god, his face got worse.
Hey, her forehead.
Forehead?
Let us imagine you are walking through the park. You see two men facing each other, one with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, her forehead?
Well, I guess I would try to stop them. I'd probably shout, "Stop!"
And you, Fräulein?
Me? Well, I probably scream, "Ah!"
And you, Herr Stickler? What did you shout, I wonder?
If the victim turned his head at the last moment. Oh, I see what's going on here. But wait, there was nobody else. There was nobody else, so... Okay, so I think what Gavin is saying here is, that somebody shouted and got Maractus's attention. Maractus turned his head, Kitaki fired, and that's how the bullet ended up in the temple. I think is what he's going for here, but he just said that there was nobody else in that park, right? Oh, except for Stickler, so maybe Stickler shouted something. Okay, I see what we're doing here. I'm caught up. If the victim turned his head at the last moment.
Ah, yes. Thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required.
I got a little distracted by Gavin's flashiness. Thank you. Yeah, nope, this is fair.
It sounds like an addendum to the testimony is required.
Alright, we're gonna get a part 2. A Night in the Park 2. Okay, gotta see what I'm reading first.
As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Cease this at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned in the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appears to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
Uh-huh. Alright.
I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure.
Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he had shouted like that.
That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. The pistol was thrown aside. Yeah, I caught that too.
Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Herr Stickler was it, stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," or something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness's direction. If the killer were to have fired at just that moment, as we can see, the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report.
Well, there goes our contradiction.
That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of a junior in Ivy University's Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness.
Alright, what did our pistol say? As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. Okay. Ceases at once, blah blah blah. The victim turned in the direction of my voice. Shot rang out. Our cowardly killer appeared to become frightened, tossing the pistol aside. Weapon left at the crime scene, 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. Okay, if there's no fingerprints on it, then how do you know that this was the gun that was used? I mean, it's a very teeny tiny contradiction, but judging by all the other evidence we have right now, this is probably our best bet. So, objection!
Objection!
Wait a second.
Another misleading request. Yet you're so beholden to your own mode of discourse, you can't see how it affects you.
Come again?
Wait a second, you say.
Oh God, here we go.
Wait a second, you say. A second? Are we intended to wait just that, a single second? 1/60th of a minute? That's hardly enough time to draw a breath, let alone make a statement in court. Now, had you asked for a longer period of time, say 3 minutes 35 seconds? Mr. Justice!
Yes, Your Honor.
Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second?
Yes, I mean, no! Just look at the pistol! We have barely started this trial, and Apollo is already so done with all of y'all's nonsense. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it!
Ah, a common ploy. Made all the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints.
Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran!
That's right! He didn't have time to wipe the gun for prints!
Oh, there we go! It looked like Apollo was holding the gun. Yeah, the way it was positioned was kind of funny. Hi, Fanta! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in!
Ah, the little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there.
I'm not little!
Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein?
Huh?
What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves?
Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo.
Great.
Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves?
He wasn't wearing gloves, was he? Oh yeah, they're not gonna show us. They're not gonna show us if he was wearing gloves or not. He couldn't have because of the knife. Oh, wait, the knife. Oh! Good catch, Myers! That's right! Walkie clearly left his prints on the knife. So there's no way he could have been wearing gloves. Which also doubly means that he couldn't have fired this. His prints were clearly on the knife, but not on the gun. So, yeah, no, he wasn't wearing gloves, not at all. The record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were white, which means some trace of prints remained, which contradicts your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, he wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol.
That may be, but it does not change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murderous weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime, strongly suggesting that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Well, Herr Forehead, any of your precious objections?
What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work.
You know, I've only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say.
What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from what the witness just said?
Huh? Isn't what obvious?
When he restated what he saw just now, he said he saw Waki drop a murderous weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away.
You're right!
He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect, and yet so wrong.
Damn savage, Trucy!
Well, it can be said that I'm quite offended. While it is indeed true that once in my youth I wrote seized by the teacher and posted on the blackboard for all to see, and this appellation poor might be worthy of his name, yet...
Oh, shut up already!
What we can say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this?
Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol,
Then it had to be something else!
Well, at least one person of the defense team seems to be thinking.
Oh, wipe that smile off your pretty face, Gavin! So he thinks he has a pretty face, huh? Okay. Okay, Apollo. I caught that. I caught that.
Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something.
Ow! That's the wrong one. Wait. Ow! Hey, man, I'm gonna call it how I see it. We got the next generation of gay lawyers here. We gotta give them a little bit of guidance here, all right?
Perhaps you can inform the court as to the nature of this something else. What did the killer throw away before fleeing the scene?
Well, it had to be a gun. It had to be the knife.
Take that!
Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movie last night.
Oh, great. A sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defendant's prints on it.
His prints?
This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that what the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves.
Indeed.
Oh, Herr Forehead, you're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? Ein, that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Walkie-Talkie. Why? That the defendant was holding a knife, with the intent of harming the victim. Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact that the dude was shot, not stabbed. That doesn't change how the dude died.
Indeed.
Ugh. Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. I see you changing some of the words to German. I mean, come on. Dude's clearly German. I'm trying to sneak a little bit in there. Of course, I really hope that him and Francisca don't end up in the same scene together, because that's going to get really confusing.
This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In that light, I believe it would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please.
You know what they say about assumptions.
It is always the same with you people. Mark left the house on foot, and 5 minutes later his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him, assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light? Assuming. Yes, that's what I said. Assuming. As if that were a probable solution at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. What this court assumes
Is that you're an ass.
is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired.
It is hard to keep up with this dude, man. From shot to call. Here we go.
I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo,
How dare you say ergo? That's only used for Edgeworth.
I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else.
Why didn't you chase after the killer?
He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could have run him down, yet what would he have done when cornered? Sadly, it takes more than an aptitude for solving quadratic equations to know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defendant's presence at the scene? And do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice?
Better find a way to take this testimony down quick. Okay, we're just gonna have to press every which way. I cannot prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Which way did the killer run?
By that time, it was clear the killer had noticed me. Naturally, he ran in the opposite direction.
That would mean he ran in the opposite direction from the Kentucky mansion. Achtung! Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he had to do was look back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? Trucy, what's up, honey? Use your words, sweetheart. Nor could I simply leave the scene. Are we just gonna keep glossing over that the gun is clean but the knife is not? We haven't concluded. Yeah, no, I was like, we're just gonna drop that. We're just gonna drop that plot line right now? Okay, whatever. I'm sure we'll come back to it later. You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing.
If one is to devote one's life to the pursuit of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor be so moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask upon the lab room floor.
Oh, cool answer. Very cool. So nothing strange about how he acted. Trucy looks like she has something to say. I used my cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance?
It can be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. Oh, a perfect syllogism, a proof in 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite.
He actually looks like he's going to cry. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes?
I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction.
Is that all?
No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all. Which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not hard to think there would be few people around in the park.
So he just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Trucy, if you've got something to say, by all means, say it! I can't find a single problem with that testimony! Every villain of the court. That's all circumstantial. While on that topic, here's something much less plausible that if you can't solve is rock-solid proof that the defendant killed a man. Yeah, they like to pull that little stunt, don't they? Had enough at last, Herr Forehead. Maybe it's time to back off a bit? I gotta go sleep. This has been entertaining as usual. See ya. All right, take care, Jonas. Thanks for tuning in. Unfortunately, I'm gonna save my game real quick. Unfortunately, I can't find a problem in any of this. I'm gonna choose yes, because I could not see anything. Ugh. There's nothing fishy about that testimony at all.
It appears that there are no objections to the witness's current testimony.
There are any number of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wipes the previous user's prints off. Then, after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket as he was sawing the gun away. A mistake befitting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. The Sonic drink I told you about was good? Yes! I'm glad!
It seems we've come to the end of the line here.
No, that can't be all!
How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Herr Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. This court will now declare a verdict for the defendant, Walkie Katoki.
What? Who? Huh? Who's screaming? Ah! Tracy! Really? Really? Just right now? In the middle of the court? Tracy!
Nobody move! What is the meaning of this? Who are you? There will be no verdict in this court. Not yet.
Wait, are you one of the Katakis?
The Katakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see the coming little girl a new smile, you'll do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to the pressure from the likes of... Herr Judge, I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess. 20 minutes. I promise you, you'll regret it.
Wait! How did he disappear so fast? No, this guy would have been shot dead immediately. Pulling a weapon in the middle of a courtroom? In a real courtroom, he would have been shot immediately, but... Unfortunately, Francisco Von Karma set the precedence for having a deadly weapon in a courtroom being totally fine.
Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo!
I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn for a 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch a mysterious man!
direction that I didn't expect. Yes, we're gonna save our current progress. I completely forgot. Okay, well, thanks for the warning. All right. Well, I mean, we gotta keep going here, right? Continue on. June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Trucy! Trucy! Hmm? Who's talking now? Hello, Cadmos! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for tuning in! Trucy! You're okay! I thought...
Don't cry, Apollo.
Those good-for-nothing gangsters! There are some things you just don't do! Oh, he was so worried about her, he started crying. Aww. I'm pressing charges!
Wait, just calm down, Apollo. Or else.
Or else. I'm sorry! She has a stand? Trucy has a stand? What? Excuse me? Yeah, no, that's my reaction too! What? Okay. What is... So... What... I'm so confused right now, guys. Yeah, I... Mr. Hat? Her duck... Wait, hold on! Is she a ventriloquist or is she a magician? Which one is it? You can't do both! You can't be both! Ah! What the heck is that?
Surprise. This is one of my best tricks. The amazing Mr. Hat.
Oh boy. And he's got a voice too. She's the ultimate stage performer. Okay, you know what? You know what? That's fine. Oh god, no. Don't make this one an ultimate level. Don't make this one an ultimate level something. I keep her as far away from Danganronpa as possible. Though I hate to say this, she would kind of fit right in. Alright. Mr. Hat! How's Mr. Hat gonna sound, guys? What voice are we doing for this dude? Keep in mind, this is Trucy putting on this voice, so... A marvelous voice. Okay, I think I got something. You look marvelous, darling.
He's a big hit on stage at the Wonder Bar.
Yes, I'm a big hit.
Well, what do you think? Do you like it?
You mean... Trucy! There are just some things you don't do! I'm pressing charges!
Apollo, now's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here.
Huh?
Remember what you said to Waki's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son.
But that testimony was rock solid! What are you suggesting I do?
Look, once the judge declares a verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will.
Trucy, baby girl, that's not how courts work. This isn't how any of this works. So she just friggin' faked an abduction just to keep the judge from announcing a verdict? Honey, you're gonna get thrown in jail real quick. At least she's resorts. I mean, I guess. She was trying to do the same nonsense that Maya pulled during Turnabout Goodbyes. Just way more flagrant with it. Trucy, no more staged objections, please.
I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident. I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we've got.
You can see what he's feeling?
Think back, Apollo. Think back to the times when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times.
All the times there was a contradiction? Doing something out of pocket is exactly what Phoenix would do. Like father, like daughter. Yeah, but would Phoenix go this far? Would Phoenix go so far as to stage a fake kidnapping? Is this what my man has been reduced to? Sure, yeah, I remember. Well, I think I remember them, sure.
There were 2 times when he made statements he wasn't confident in. And each time, there was a contradiction.
In his hand he held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene.
He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out he wasn't sure. And sure enough, there was a contradiction.
Well, that's true, but how does that help us?
Didn't you notice anything? Whenever he made a statement he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit.
What, flipping through the book? Is that it?
Did you see it? The very moment he said the word pistol, his fingers got all tense, and he fiddled with the corner of a page in his book.
How am I supposed to see that? There's only so many animations this game has, honey.
Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker?
Did she? Oh my god. What? Phoenix was using his daughter to win poker games? She was telling him the tells? Like what? How did he get so shady? I'm not sure who's the worst influence. Phoenix is a bad influence on Drusy, or Drusy's a bad influence on Phoenix? Which one is it? Either way, these two are terrifying. What? Phoenix Wright, world's worst father. I don't know if this is enough to put him in the bad dad pile. Because if she was in on it, then she was a willing participant. It wasn't like he was forcing her, was it? I need more information before I jump to a conclusion here.
I always sat next to Daddy during big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling.
You mean That's how Mr. Right won all those games?
It's not cheating, officially. I wasn't looking at their hands or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all. But not good enough to go undefeated that long.
Great! So he cheated. So what's that do for us? I don't believe this.
You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony. Perceive the truth.
Watch a testimony? Perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm going to lose.
Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo.
Mr. Right said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Trucy is a magician, and what is a key skill? A key skill for a magician? Cold reading. That also includes the ability to observe body language. I mean, I get it. I do get it, but the fact that Phoenix is becoming, like, shadier and shadier by the minute is really hard for me. She's been really bad at reading the room in every other interaction we've had with her. Okay, I'm starting to wonder if that's an act, though. Like, during the investigation, she was all, like, being a silly Billy and everything. And being obsessed with panties. Was she just messing with them this whole time? Was she just, like, screwing with them just for the sake of pestering him? Has she actually been this sharp this whole time? Is she hazing us? Oh my god, yeah, we're the new... She's hazing the new kid. Daddy said I could haze you. Oh, 14, bruh, you missed some shit. Trucy abducted herself at knife point to keep the judge from giving a guilty verdict. That's what you missed out on. Alright. Both y'all are shady little shits. And I don't know if I like it or not.
Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of another way out of this one, Apollo.
What was that she said before the trial started? Mr. Wright's not here today?
He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yes, he smiled when he said we'd be fine. He smiled when he said we'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy.
Is this what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it.
Apollo!
You know, I'm starting to think I can do this.
I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing?
Yes, Columbo? Ah!
Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best you can.
I just flew in from the coast, and boy, am I arms tired!
Right. Yeah, no, how the hell are we gonna explain this to the judge? That's the point of Phoenix's character right now. You don't know if you should like him or not. Yeah, no, this is not my Phoenix. Hashtag not my Phoenix. This is not my sweet little boy. This is a shady little shit. June 16th, 11:40, District Courtroom number 4. Hashtag not my Phoenix. There you go.
Court is now back in session.
Right. We're fine.
I'd like to say to the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice,
Oh, you mean me?
don't you have anything to report? Anything concerning the mysterious phantom in the silk top hat?
Right. Don't worry about him. I settled that.
You settled that?
Yes. It was an out-of-court settlement. Right. Hashtag buy a new Phoenix from Good. He looks like he was at a Goodwill. He looks like he's at a Goodwill right now. What are you on about? Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you'll see it, now you don't. Am I right?
I think he's on to me.
I wish he would stop being so cool. Yep, there it is. Let us dispense with these niceties and get straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right. The defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. Buy a new Phoenix. Why? Ow! Why Best Buy? Why Best Buy? Why not? That's just such a random pick. It's just him being a rock star, nothing more. It's so good.
There was no issue with the witness's previous testimony. I will grant your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time.
Understood, Your Honor.
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
Okay. Alright, so it's the same thing as last time. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene. I used my cell phone to call the police. Okay, so there he goes. There he goes looking at his book. Alright, so it's that statement. That statement is the problem. That wasn't aimed at you. That was aimed at Paul. I am not sure I'm qualified to watch testimonies after all.
Focus, Apollo. Find his weak spot.
Focus. If only it were that easy. My ears hear what he says. My eyes see his expression. Do I have to do something more? What other senses do I have? What's this? My bracelet? What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow.
I think Daddy was right. You can see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony.
I know this sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. Is it? Okay. Could not prevent. Okay, could I simply leave? And use my cell phone to call the police. Alright, so there's the problem right here. So, we press it again? So you called immediately after witnessing the murder?
The police undoubtedly have a record of the call. Why not check with them?
Wait, Apollo! This has to be it!
Wait, you mean his habit?
Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book.
So call him on it. Tell him, okay, let's get the police in here right now. Let's only time he even had that book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for that habit. I don't know how I know, but I know.
Know what?
It's my bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it reacting to something about the witness.
Your bracelet?
I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you were talking about, Trucy, but I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with Y as it reacts to the testimony. Okay. Oh! What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression so clearly, it's filling my mind. I can see nothing else. Hear nothing else.
Apollo?
Trucy, what's happening to me?
This is what I meant by focusing.
Focusing.
In this state, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does.
That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out.
Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right?
Someone get this man some clear eyes, like stat. Sure. When he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page of his book.
You got it! Right now, you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out.
I'll bet they are.
First, move your focus of attention down to Mr. Stickler's hand.
His hand?
You know what to look for now, but you have to be looking at the right place.
She's right. I can only see his face like this. Time to try changing my viewpoint. Okay. Right there.
Perfect! Now you're really ready.
Ready for what?
Ready to perceive the truth behind the twitch.
Perceive?
Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then, watch for his habit.
Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page?
That's right. That's your signal to look closer, to perceive with Y. Find his weak spot and I guarantee we'll be able to give him the royal flush.
Spoken like a true pokerhead's daughter.
I'm a magician, thank you very much.
So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers.
Don't worry if you miss it. You can always try again.
Right. Look out, nervous twitch. Here comes justice. Okay, so is it when his fingers start moving that I have to do it? All right, here, let me watch again. Right there.
Gotcha!
Oh! Got that mother final boss image going just for a second there. I saw it. Just now, I could see it.
Mr. Justice, do you have something to say? Oh, this banging of desks. It's quite bad for my circulation, you know.
Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why did you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone.
What are you talking about?
I'm curious now about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? What to ask? Let's see this phone of yours. Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone.
Why? Whatever for?
Show me, and you'll find out.
Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see.
Ah, here we go.
You don't have it?
Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? It's the phone we found on the seat of the... Okay. He's doing the exact same thing that Phoenix did in the Turnabout Amnesia, or whatever the first case was from Justice for All. He pulled the exact same maneuver.
Where did you get that?
That's the phone from yesterday.
Look, a cell phone.
Someone dropped it beneath this tire. If the car moved, it would have been crushed for sure.
I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. It was underneath the car. What else did you find there? Don't tell me. Don't tell me this is who I think it is. Ooh, I think I know. I think I know. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hand at this very moment?
Wait a minute! What is the meaning of this?
Hydrate, thank you. Thank you, I will do so. This cell phone was found yesterday in the Maractus Clinic garage.
The Maractus? What? That's where the victim lived! That's impossible!
Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, how could you have called the police?
It's true. I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all?
Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler?
Well, to indicate it with a startlingly high degree of accuracy, it was right around here.
Cue the Maroon 5 song. I'm at a payphone trying to call home. However that song. It's been a while since I've heard that song. I can't remember the words off the top of my head.
That is quite a ways from the park. But why did you lie?
There can be only one reason. He didn't want the court to know he had lost his cell phone. Because it was found in the victim's garage.
What are you saying?
Mr. Stickler, you broke into the Maractus Clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. Oh, here we go. Here comes the music.
But that's ridiculous. That makes it sound like I snuck into this fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him.
I love your voice acting for Mr. Stick. Thank you. I despise this character, but I'm glad you like my performance.
Well, Dr. Maractus was killed that night. Well, yes, but no! This line of reasoning has to be against the rules! Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone, but you can't prove that I lost it that night! Well, Mr. Justice, if that cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicions as to a connection with the crime.
Now's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime.
Oh, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder? Can we? Wait a minute. found in the Maractus garage beneath a car. It was under the car, right. So, if it were anywhere else, it would have been crushed, yeah? If it had been dropped before the car moved, then the cell phone would have been crushed. So yeah, no, I think I got it. We do have evidence. Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swagger here, Fullhead. Hit it.
The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say.
The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped on the night of the murder is the busted window. Oops. I didn't mean to examine it.
Take that!
Got it.
That's a side view mirror?
As it so happens, Dr. Maractus' car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder.
An accident?
An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Maractus' car hit a pedestrian.
What are you trying to say?
From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked there after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in that garage, then it would have been crushed. Yeah, got it! After all, it was lying on the ground, right under the wheel. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in that garage was after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder in the park! Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night!
This is most unexpected. Mr. Justice, are you naming the witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Maractus? No, stop! This is too much. This can't be happening! Prosecutor, say something!
I suppose it is well saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Paul Maractus. That is, other than this.
I believe our next testimony will be most revelatory. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor.
I know that face. That's the face of guilt. All right. Let's see what we do. Are we gonna have to perceive some more bullshit here?
That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene.
Yeah, these trial segments can go for quite some time.
Yes, but your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given to rolling. It is quite a pain when I drop it alongside the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please.
That's funny. My bracelet didn't react at all during that testimony.
His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own this time around.
Right. No problem. I hope. Here comes justice. That is such a stupid catchphrase. I don't know which is stupider. Here comes justice or it's winning time from frickin' Eustace Winter. I don't know which one is worse, in my opinion. Alright. Justice Bieber. No! His hair isn't right! His hair isn't fluffy enough for that! Alright, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my phone on the way back. When I was walking through the park. This killer, the victim, to stand. Yeah, let's just see what you can. Let's see here. This part of the testimony is the key. I know it! Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? He's already pretty confident about the killer and the victim. We haven't talked about the stand yet. Let's go with this. Do you happen to remember the noodle stand?
Quite well, yes. For a student of the sciences, keen observation and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could even read the sign. I believe it said... noodle. Yes, that was it.
For remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us.
You're lying!
And thank you for telling us that a noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Well, Mr. Justice?
What about that sign? Could that be important? Yes! Because the sign didn't say noodle, did it? I think it just said Eldoon. It said Eldoon, right? So the sign on the noodle stand said noodle? It appears that the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony.
Is the noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I'll have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think that's worth adding to the testimony as well.
Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles.
I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Yeah, let's double check something here. Yeah, it says Eldoon, not noodle. And we used our noodle to figure that out. Anyway, objection!
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure the sign read noodle?
Why, just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler, I'll give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle.
I see.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity I see in your eyes?
Let's take a look at our map, shall we? And no, that professor was definitely not praising him. Is it because Japanese script reads like, no, I'm sure it works out differently in the Japanese version, but it basically accounts for the same thing. Dude was lying his ass off. So you're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although, it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from this spot.
You think so?
Mr. Stickler, I'd like you to please take another look at the stand and to carefully read what the sign says. See? The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. Eldoon's.
Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodle for sure. Positive!
I'm afraid your professor was wrong about that eyesight.
I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. Myers, you mentioned something. We hadn't seen it from the other side. Maybe it does say noodle on the other side. I'm not sure. I'm gonna say before I say this. He saw it, right? What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims?
What? Mr. Justice, show us the spot!
The witness actually viewed the stand from this location. If he was over here like he claimed he was, then no. But if he saw it from here... Because right here is a big tree. He couldn't have been standing here. So maybe... about here? The witness was standing here! On the opposite side! Got it!
How do you know that?
When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observe the other side of the stand.
Oh, this side says noodle.
Exactly. The name of the stand is split between the front and back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. So wait a minute. This actually changes everything. Because the victim and the killer were also reversed. That means he didn't see Kitaki pull a gun on Maractus. Maractus was the one who pulled a gun on Kitaki. That's what he actually saw, right? That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
You got me!
So what? So what? What?
What does it matter if he saw the killing from the north or the south side? It makes no difference at all.
He's right. Travel far enough to the south and you will end up going north. Viewed on a global scale, directions are utterly without meaning.
Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change?
It changes everything, Apollo.
Trucy?
Remember his testimony from before? Though to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading.
Oh wow, they are really using these 3D models to good effect.
The killer and the victim are facing each other here. Then, at the moment the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point, the victim turns his head to look, and the killer fires his pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradictions, right?
Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario.
Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks in his direction,
it would have been on the left side, not the right.
the bullet would have had to have hit his left temple.
Oh!
In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible!
That's right!
So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side, the wound location takes on an entirely different meaning.
Indeed. You are absolutely correct, Fräulein.
Yeah, okay. No, this confirms it. Trucy was totally screwing with us earlier. She is the sharpest of cookies.
What meeting?
The entry room was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Well, the right side of the victim's head is north.
North? Oh! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing.
Correct. So if he was standing to the north, then the only person here who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself.
Yo! Order! Order! Order!
Wow. The apple didn't fall far from the tree.
Okay, so I have actually seen there was this is making so much sense now because I saw some official artwork from like an art book of like a what if scenario. What if Trucy had become a lawyer and Apollo was the magician? I can totally see it now. Trucy absolutely is taking after her daddy here. I can totally see that working out. Also, Apollo as a little magician would actually be super cute. The ages were flip-flopped as well. Trucy was 24 and Apollo was, what is she, 15? Yeah, so he would have been 15 in this scenario. So it was basically a role reversal, a role swap. But it was done by the official artist, and Trucy looks very, very good as a lawyer. It's it's so good. Yeah, no. Don't forget to underestimate Trucy Wright. She is playing everybody here. She's flipped this whole case on its head while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Oh, hello. Oh! Did you see the slam against the back of the wall like that? Nice.
Clarify one point for me if you would, Herr Forehead.
What now?
Are you truly accusing this college student of murder?
Well, I can't say he exactly looks innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as the real killer.
No, please. Looks aside, I'm really a nice guy. All my friends say so.
Why can't Trucy be both a defense attorney and a magician? She'd be amazing. She would be overly powered if she were. She would be way too overpowered if that were the case. But I do love that idea. Also, yeah, you ain't got no friends, buddy.
Let's hear what the defense has to say.
What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? You know, I don't like this. But that cell phone was not the only thing that we found in that garage. I think I know exactly what this asshole is guilty of. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why, now!
The word confession isn't in my dictionary.
Herr Forehead, I'm afraid it falls to you to elucidate Herr Stickler's silence.
Mr. Justice, you did say you were accusing the witness just now for a crime other than murder. Your reason? The court's all ears.
No, he's guilty of something. But what crime other than murder is there? Do I have evidence that shows his involvement in some other crime?
Your evidence? The court's all eyes, Mr. Justice. Show us evidence that points to the witness's involvement in a crime.
I think I found our panty thief, guys. I don't like it, but I think we found it. Trucy, sorry.
Take that!
The evidence is this.
What? Is that women's underwear?
Hey, those are mine!
Yeah, you came at a bad time, Doofus! He ain't saying shit.
Don't look at me like that! Order! Order! Mr. Stickler! While I can't say this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems! I forgot only a serum, I know it!
On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in no other place than the Maractus Clinic garage.
Aha!
Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree! Oh, man. And now there's evidence of me saying that on the internet. Cool, thanks.
Order! Order! Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed!
Yeah, no, this is sexual assault. Straight up. Fuck this dude. Excuse my language, but fuck this dude.
So, are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit your theft of this girl's undergarments? Perhaps you are not aware that my school's name was originally written for Ivy. I stands for intelligent, V stands for valiant. See? Your point? I'm not done! I'm a major in the science department, and what does science teach of—
Oh, no, 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 no. I'm not even gonna justify that by saying it. Oh my god. That not only is he outing himself, he's dragging out his entire goddamn department. Oh god. Thank you. Thank you for cutting that off, Apollo. Come on! You're talking about a girl's panties here!
No.
Oh my god. Shut up, dude. Why would you do that? Sir. Sir, why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? You're such a punk, Stumpy. No way. I'm not reading this dude's lines anymore. Oh my god, no! No, no, I refuse to read this guy's lines. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not gonna read this. No way. No! Shut up! Shut up! A tire? Wait, actually. Actually. This was part of her trick, right? Because she's got hammer. She has hammer space panties. And I can't believe that that's something. I can't believe that that is a thing that exists in this world. Why am I getting parked? I said I wasn't gonna read his stuff anymore! Okay, but I refuse to call it that. I refuse to refer to it as that. That is obscene. Oh my god. Okay. She is a magician, dude. What did you expect?
Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience at the Wonder Bar.
Of course he is. Huh?
He's talking about my magic panties trick.
Right, she mentioned that. It's part of her trick. It's like pulling a rabbit out of a hat, but less. Why panties, though? You could have gone with any other garment. You could have gone with any other piece of clothing. Why is it gotta be panties? Why? I know why. I know why, because it's anime. It's creepy anime bullshit. I get it. I know. I understand. I'm in the business. I know. But why, though? Why y'all gotta treat my girl like this? I don't understand either. Across the pond humor doesn't make sense. I get it. It's anime, whatever, but this is a bit much. A broom and a frozen chicken, Jersey? Whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits?
Mr. Stickler! You stole this girl's panties to understand a magic trick?
No, I'm done voicing this guy. I'm done with him. Thank you for the head pat, by the way. The thing is, I like the concept of this case with people being not who they seem. Responsible gangsters with a son who seems more threatening than he is. Not to mention a corrupt doctor in Maractus and Wright being an asshole. But we did not have to have a perverted college student. No, we totally didn't. This was completely unnecessary.
I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchings in the area. Was they all you?
Like hell you did it for science. Shut up, dude. Just shut up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You're done. You're done. You're done. Take him away. Throw him away. Throw away the key.
Still, that leaves one thing unexplained.
Ah, you're referring to our witness's other lie. Yeah? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but was in fact in the north.
Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that?
Be my guest, Air Forehead.
Me?
Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you do not accuse the witness of murder? Why then did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea?
Apollo, there's something about the way the diagram is arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing,
Isn't there a what?
Well, Mr. Justice, what say you? Do you have any evidence to show why the witness lied about his location?
Can I look at the diagram again? Found in a... Is it the other pair of underwear? Wait. Because, yeah, if he was standing in the north, he would have been right next to that trash can, and that is where... Oh, Apollo, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to present panties in court for the second time today. I'm sorry, dude.
Take that!
The evidence that shows why he lied is this.
What? More panties?
How many panties are you carrying in your pocket here, forehead?
But these are the last, honest!
Everyone needs to stop picking on my boy! We work with the evidence that we are given, okay? Leave my boy alone! It's not his fault! He was asked to investigate a panty raid, okay? Also, hello, Fable Frogget. Hello. You picked an interesting time to tune in, but welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you're having a good weekend. These were found in a trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram. I've seen this case. All right, cool. We can see that the trash can was right next to where the witness stood.
Mr. Stickler, you did it!
All right, whatever. I'll keep voicing him. I'm glad you're having a good weekend. Glad to hear it. Why are they always bloomers? You know, bloomers is the... I was going to say at least it's bloomers and not something more scandalous than that. Because there are a lot of different ways I could have gone with this. So, bloomers is actually the tamest choice here. I don't want to think about her wearing granny panties. Shut up!
Alas, I'm a failure as a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a... So these panties are your handiwork as well? That night, I had been chased, hounded into the Maractus clinic grounds. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Don't you see how I felt?
Believe me, I'd rather not.
I hid in the garage for a short while. Then, abandoning the panties, I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the south entrance. When I saw them hanging there on a clothesline by a giant mansion.
Okay, yeah. Apparently, he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. Oh, I want Plum to cut him down. Oh, Plum, madam. We have a prime candidate for your katana. We have a prime candidate for your katana, ma'am. Let Plum Kentucky know we have found the thief. Run him through! Run him through! He deserves nothing less!
I had them when I stumbled upon a murder.
The murder of Dr. Maractus.
I reported what I had seen, but as I waited for the police to arrive, I got scared. What if they searched me?
That's when you dispose of the bloomers. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, does Plum's family have to do with the murder? So Plum is an enforcer of the Kitaki family, and Waki Kitaki, the guy who we are defending, not this guy, But yeah, he is the next heir to the Kitaki family, so that's why Plum is involved.
Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing, tale. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I'm more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of the trial.
One last thing, if I might.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin.
Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely, that the defendant, Waki Kitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing the weapon at the victim. One more thing. Waki Kitaki has a clear motive.
Indeed. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is still the prime suspect in this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else on the scene at the time. Yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's right temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both the defense and prosecution.
Sure, baby.
No problem.
Very well. This brings the trial for the day to a close. Court is adjourned.
To be continued. Okay, I think that's quite enough of this case for now. I think that's quite enough for now. But this is not the end of the stream. Speaking of which, SGG, I'm gonna add every game I can think of on my 3DS. Yes, do it! I promise you the original trilogy is not this weird. I mean, it's weird, but it's weird in a different way. It has nothing to do with panties. I promise. There are no panties involved in the original trilogy. I don't think, anyway. But that is going to be it for Apollo Justice, but that's not the end of the stream. As someone who has played all of them, this one's the weirdest. Okay, good. I would be very upset if this continued to be a theme for the rest of the series. But we are going to shift gears, and we are going to take a little trip to Super Geek Island. So I am going to take a quick break to switch gears. And when we come back, it is Tomodachi Life time. So stick around, guys, and we'll play on Super Geek Island in just a moment. Once I can get these out of the way, we'll be right back. There we go. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, it is time for ant farming. Welcome back to Super Geek Island, our little ant farm. We're gonna hang out here for a little bit. We still have a long list of Miis that need to be added to the island upon y'all's request. Which, by the way, if you do want to see a Mii added to Super Geek Island, you can let me know in the Discord server or here in the comments section. And we're gonna start with a news flash, I guess.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island.
All right.
Wishes perfect for the current season have been added to the wishing fountain. Going forward, new wishes may be available whenever a new season comes around. Stop by the wishing fountain to learn more.
Okay, neat.
Thanks for watching. I'm SGG, and you're up to date.
Thanks, SCG. All right, so there's new stuff all over the place. But first and foremost, something that got unlocked yesterday. We now get daily donations from our little islanders. I wish getting donations like this was this easy in real life. But anyway. We can't grant any wishes right now, though. We'll have to come back to this in a second. So first things first, we've got new stuff popping up all over the place. So let's see what's new. I think this is just the quick build stuff that I didn't look at last time. Yeah, okay, so this is all the... We can put trees, flowers, all this stuff. Oh, there was something else too. I think it was a house.
Welcome.
Oh, okay, so we can add different, we can put different locations of the food mart and the clothing shop. That's kind of interesting. I guess if your island gets like too big, you'll need like multiple locations.
Please come again.
Neato. All right, let's see what's new in Food Kingdom.
Welcome.
All right, 1 donut, 1 kebab, 1 tamale, and popcorn shrimp. Yummy.
Thank you very much.
So new stuff unlocks like every single day here. So I'm just going through and seeing what's new. Oh, if only these were pink. If only these were pink, that would be perfect. I am gonna get them though. And I'm gonna get this too because this is just too cute. That would look really cute on Karane. Let's see. I don't know if I've got enough for anything else. Okay, the bear backpack is a little cute. A Cheongsam. Oh, here you go. For those of you K-pop Demon Hunter fans, you can have your Saja boys here. Nurse's attire. I think I might know someone who needs that. Let's see. We'll get the shoes. We'll get the socks. I can see someone like Chiaki using that. It's funny that you say Chiaki. It's funny that you say that. That is, I was thinking of putting her in later on. Yeah, I'm gonna wait till we get a little bit more money.
Welcome.
All right, and that looks good for now. From what I remember, the rooms don't refresh until Monday. So next time we'll have some new ones. All right, for now, let's see how everyone's doing. For now, Karane has something to tell us. Hi, Karane!
Feeling bored? How about a game of shadow quiz? Wanna play?
Sure, why not? So we're gonna check in with our Miis real quick, and then we're gonna start adding some more. So if you have a Mii in mind you want to see on the island, get ready to start spamming the chat with it.
Here's your first mystery, Shadow. What do you think it is?
Oh, for God's sake! Could literally be anything. It's just an oval. Fish cake?
The
Whew, okay.
Your second mystery, Shadow? What do you think it is?
Another one? Come on! What do you want me to do with these? Just the plates all look the same. How am I supposed to tell the difference? The apple crumble.
The answer is candy corn.
Yeah, a plate full of candy corn. That's not fair. That's not fair. Come on. If you're gonna say candy corn, make it just the one candy corn. Don't make it a plate full of them. Carnate basically just said, go cry about it. Alright, let's see what SGG's up to.
Good evening.
Hello.
I want to eat something you made with your own hands, Madam Detective.
Seems like she wants to eat something you prepared personally. In that case, let's build... Oh, here we go. Let's build a pallet house workshop. You can craft your own original clothing, food, and other items at the Pallet House Workshop. All you have to do is find a place for it. Let's put it right here. Hi, Alistair.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. A pallet house workshop has opened on Super Geek. At the local pallet house, Madam
Okay,
Detective
you remember
can
when
make
I
all sorts
remember
of
when I
things for
said that
residents,
because
like
customization
food
in this
and
game
clothing.
goes off the
Excited
charts?
residents
This
have
is
been
why.
calling in with
It's because of
comments
this
like,
thing right
"It's
here.
about time. And can you make me an edible tuxedo?" Thanks for watching.
An edible tuxedo?
I'm Alistair, and you're up to date.
Yeah, here's the funny thing. It says you can use the touchscreen here, but I actually can't because of the way that my capture card is set up in my Switch charging dock. Here in the Pallet House Workshop, you can make different creations by drawing pictures. Now we're ready to make some food. Try creating something you think your Mies would love to eat. Why not make your first creation a piece of cake? We've started it for you since it's your first one, so all that's left is for you to give the cake its tasty finishing touches. If you'd prefer not to draw, try using stamps at the top of the screen. Once you're done, press done. All right. So I will admit, on my other island, I cheated. I cheated with this, and I cheated and just gave it this stamp, this cake stamp, and that's all I did. I wanna do something a little better here. So what kind of cake do you guys think we should make here? I just downloaded the 4 Phoenix Wright DS ROMs to my modded. Yeah, you did! Excellent. Please enjoy them. Please enjoy them. The gay lawyer cult is growing day by day. Everyone will know the joy that is Wrightworth. Anyway, never mind. Well, I made a strawberry cake last time, so how about we go for a chocolate cake this time? Oh, alright. That's how it's gonna be, huh? No, it does not mean that you are gay. It means that you'll see. You'll see. Alright, this is gonna be a really crappy cake, because I'm literally drawing with the Joy-Con controller. It's gonna look really bad. I am not a great artist, even with a regular, like, pen and paper, so this is gonna be a bit on the rough side, so please bear with me. Alright. I'm just trying to... You see the vision, though. You see the vision I'm going for here. And I'll try to clean this up later. Oh my god, it's so bad. How do the pros do it with a capture card? I don't understand. Okay, shall we go for Shall we go for the next layer? Just a light. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Okay. You know what? Let's F it, we ball. We're just gonna do it like so. Or actually, I can use the directional keys to make it like super precise, but I think I'm getting the hang of it here. I'm having to concentrate just a little bit. There we go. You can zoom in by, oh, thank God. Oh, actually, this helps quite a bit. This helps quite a bit. Okay, good. Okay, this is actually helpful. Thank you for the pro tip. All right, so that means I can go back here and fix up this backside a little bit better. Okay, yeah. All right, now we're doing it. Now it's happening. Now we're good. All right, so scroll up. All right, so now we just make this. Oops. All right, so we go up like this. We go down. Not that far down. It is so difficult to do it like this. Okay. So now I can go in. Now I can go in and fix it. I don't want to see what the full thing looks like right now because I'm nervous. Oh, maybe not that. There we go. Just fix that up a little bit. I mean, that's not too bad, right? Also, it just occurred to me I need to switch over. Here we go. All right, and I think is this the only color that I have? I wanted to add some, like, raspberries to the top. Actually, that doesn't really look like raspberries, does it? What I want to do is I want to recreate that cake at the beginning of Great British Bake Off. Pro. No, let's... Oh, okay. Okay, I see. This is Y. This is what Y does. X goes up here, Y goes down here. Alright, we're just gonna... Alright, bear with me here. I think we can do this. Yes, we can decorate food. There's a lot that you can do in the palette workshop. Unfortunately, I am the wrong person to demonstrate this because I kinda am not great at this mode. All right, and I'm just gonna add a little tiny one right here. Okay, there we go. I think this is good for now. Let's call it good here. What kind of a food is this? This is supposed to be... we're gonna call this Choco Raspberry Cake, if I have enough space for that. And maybe if I get better in this mode, we can go back and fix it. All right. Choco Raspberry Cake. That's not correct. Cake. All right, there we go. Choco Raspberry Cake.
Choco raspberry cake.
That is singular. Oh, interesting. So we can actually super customize it. Okay, well, obviously it's sweet. It is a sweet treat. The temperature is room temperature. The size is small. We'll do small cake. What? Wait. You can RGB the food? You can make the food light up? Lighting style? What? Yes, we're gonna have it light up. Yeah, that's totally normal. That's totally how food looks. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Let's buy one to give to SGG.
Welcome.
This completely normal, not at all radioactive cake. All right, there you go, honey. Enjoy. I'm wondering how this is gonna go. Is it gonna be okay?
Could you make me something different next time?
Oh, she did not like it. She was not a fan of the choco raspberry cake. Oh dear. She ate it. So now you have the ability to create new types of food. By using wishes at the wishing fountain, you'll also be able to create clothing and items. Okay. Okay, so when we get to clothing, guys, we are absolutely making my outfit. We are absolutely making my outfit. Also, thanks, Maddie, for catching that bot. Appreciate it.
I'm always focused on not letting everyone down.
How dare you perceive me? I knew you didn't have to. How dare you? My cooking is great. You tell him, Karine. By the way, if you have friends nearby, you can use local play to exchange me's and creations. Okay, so you can exchange me's and stuff locally, but you can't do it online, and that is a shame. I'm really upset about that. All right, but we've wasted enough time. Now everyone else has problems. Let's see what Sonic needs. What's Sonic up to?
Huh. Good evening. My look is lacking a certain something. Can you get me some headwear that matches my current outfit?
Some headwear, huh? Let's see what we have. We don't have a lot of headwear. I kind of want to give him Sonic and a Mario hat. So what? Give him the red cap? If the newsboy cap were red, I would absolutely do it. But yeah, you know what? Let's get him a little baseball cap. Oh, I just realized we have a newsboy hat. I can give that to SGG. He's into it.
Hey, thanks for always looking out.
I think we can get him up to the next level if I just give him a little head pat too. Yeah? Yeah! we go. All right. How about we give him a little quirk? Let's see. Greets with wild abandon and confidence. Hyped up style. Let's see. Confidently, forward bout, nah. Proudly, shyly, listly. Let's give him a confident greeting. I think that'd be fun. Or maybe, actually, no, I think energetic would suit him better. We will check up on Alistair in just a moment.
I feel like I'm becoming my true self more and more.
All right, let's see. We'll check on Samidare next. Ooh, we need to give her an interior, too.
Good evening. My look is lacking a certain something. Can you get me bottoms that match my current outfit?
All right. How about a skirt? Maybe that's a little easier for her to move around in. Yep, that works. All right, so we wanted to check in on Alistair. He seems to be in a good mood.
Well, how do you do, Madam Detective?
That really does fit him very well.
I wonder if anyone wants to hang out with me.
Oh boy. Should we introduce Phoenix to Alistair? I kinda don't want to. Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix, you okay, buddy? Phoenix is frozen and can't move. No! Well, luckily, SGG's right here. Go help him.
Are you alright?
Oh, please help.
Madam Detective.
Me.
Isn't that what Lucifer calls the protagonist in the TV show Lucifer?
Really strange.
Is that?
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Is it? Because that's kind of cool.
You know what? I'm going to go ahead and trust you.
Yeah, Phoenix is frozen. It checks out, right?
I vow to return the favor one day.
I'm just happy I could help.
Oh, okay. So now he wants to be friends with me. That's cool.
I had a fun time with Phoenix. And, if I'm being honest, it's all thanks to you, Madam Detective.
Oh, and she's got a level up. Let's see. What can we give her? Yeah, I like the flirtatious greeting. Let's go ahead and give me that. Yeah!
I feel like I'm getting closer to who I truly am.
So I'm pretty sure we can change out these little quirks as we get them. Oh wait, Carne's dreaming. Okay, here comes the weird. Here comes the weird. Yeah, like I said, here comes the weird. Why is everyone flowers? Why is everyone flowers? Oh. Uh-oh. 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 Can we start this up again? Okay. Yep, everyone's fine. Why do I get the feeling we're gonna get a flower costume very soon? Called it!
What was that about?
The dream manifested an outfit. We got a flower costume. Lovely.
What's up? I recently had a heart-to-heart with thinking about life.
She didn't seem to be getting along very well. All right, I think it's time we introduce some new people into this. Yes. So Pinky is Karane's nickname for moi. A cute reference to 100 Girlfriends as well. Okay, so the last character we added was Samidare, which is one of the characters that I voice. So now, I'm going to add a character from your suggestions. We actually have quite a few that were suggested that I haven't gotten to yet. So we have Charlie Morningstar, we have Christoph Gavin, we have Columbo that was requested, Makoto Yuki, Vincent aka Vox, Leon Kennedy, Sonia Nevermind, Gundam Tanaka, Miku, Mario, and Princess Peach. And this is not counting the characters that I would like to add myself to the island. So, with that being said, who do we want to add next? It kind of shows how jerkish Lucifer could be during Crisis on Infinite Earths. Lucifer's one of the strongest beings in the DC multiverse. I don't know who the Anti-Monitor is, sorry. Gundam Tanaka? Is it time? Is it finally time? Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Let's put Gundam on the island. I'm gonna have to pull up a reference for Gundam though, because it's been a while since I've seen his gorgeous little face. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do Gundam's hair, is my concern. We might have to do his hair from the anime. All right, pale skin. Pale. The palest possible. Let's see. It doesn't really show his chin, does it? With the scarf that he's wearing. All right, let me pull up a better reference for Gundam. Okay, also, one problem with Gundam is also he has heterochromia, which I don't think you can do in this game, unfortunately. I requested Yes, I saw that you requested Dr. Facilier. He is on the list. Okay, let's see how we can best do Gundam. First, I'm gonna scroll down and see if we can, well, maybe. Okay, no, that's definitely not. That's definitely not it. That ain't it. That ain't it, Chief. There's really not a swirly hair for Gundam, is there? That may be close as I can get it. Let me see. Let me see what I can come up with here. Is there any sort of, like, updo that I can give him that would be close to his swirly hair? Oh, that's kind of close, but not quite. No, that's a bow. Never mind. That wasn't what I thought it was. Ugh. Yeah. All right. You know what? I don't think we're going to be able to do his hair, unfortunately. His hair is going to be a little... I mean, that's close. Yeah, that was Vegeta hair there for a second. I don't know. This afro puff may be as close as we can get to it. Well, there is a top knot here. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be as close as we can get, unless we want to do his hair from the anime, which is a very different style. Yeah, because in Danganronpa 3, his hair was, if I can find it real quick. He looked very different in the anime. I may have to, I don't know if I can pull it up on this monitor, unfortunately. I'd be down to go with his hair from the anime. Okay, that may be what, because I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Honestly, the hair's kind of inconsequential if we can get the face to look correct. Alright, so he had... This looks about right. Alright, so he had black hair. And he had white stripes. There we go. There we go. That's looking a little better. That's as close as we're gonna get to, the streaks in his hair. Oh, you know what? I might be able to do heterochromia if I... Okay. Don't fret. I think I may have an idea. I might have an idea. Trust the vision. Trust the vision here. Alright, we'll give him the dead eyes, first of all. I'm going to make... Gonna make his eyes red to start with. Alright, we need to turn these a little bit. Maybe, yeah, okay, so more like that. Then let me take a look at those eyebrows again. The thing is, he doesn't really have eyebrows to speak of. So I'm gonna have to get a little bit creative here. Okay, there we go. That might work. Alright, so let's give him the anime nose. Carne, Phoenix Wright, Gundam, Alistair, Sonic, and they say Avengers was the most ambitious crossover of all time. Yeah, right? Okay. He's definitely gonna be rocking a frowny face. He's definitely gonna be rocking a frown. That looks good. We'll give him some ears. Okay, let's give him... We'll give him some eyebrow creases. That should help. And now... You can also layer face paint on areas like the eyes or the mouth. Okay, paint on top. All right, now check this out. Check this out. I've got an idea. We're gonna see if this works here. Hello, Desi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for tuning in. All right. Ah! That's not what I meant to do. That's not gonna work. Okay, let's just stick with this, shall we? We'll make like a fake heterochromia effect here. We'll make this eye gray. SGG, I know what you're doing, but don't the eyes change shape when they emote? Yeah, that's gonna be the problem. with Tanaka. That is gonna be a little bit. That is gonna be a bit of an issue, but we're just gonna have to go with it. Okay, so we're gonna. Oops. That's not correct. Okay, yeah, that's not gonna do what I thought it was. Okay. Okay, gonna have to fix it a little bit here. Because there's also the scar that needs doing. All right, just bear with me, guys. Bear with me. All right, I think that's gonna be. It's gonna be as good as we can get it for the heterochromia. And then he's got a little eyebrow. He's got a little scarring up here. This is really the first time I've been playing with the face paints. And I can absolutely see some people doing some cool stuff with this, but I'm not one of them. All right, let's fill in this lightning bolt shape, and then that ought to do it for Gundam. And until we can get like a really edgelordy outfit on him, he's just gonna be looking quite strange. Alright, let's try and get this going here. Almost done. Almost done. Oh, we got a new suspect! A new suspect has appeared! Hello, Cyrus Solaris! Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for the raid. We are attempting to make Gundam Tanaka, circa Danganronpa 3 anime, as the next resident of Super Geek Island. Also, I am revealing to the world my very poor, drawing skills. Greetings from Starry Island. Hello, hello. Welcome. Greetings from Super Geek Island. Glad to have you here. Thanks for visiting. All right, I think that's as good as we're gonna get it. So for the raiders, hello everyone. I am Super Geek Girl. I am your resident magical girl detective. Also the leader of Super Geek Island, and I'm also a voice actress. You can hear me as Karane Inda in The 100 Girlfriends Who Really, 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 Really Love You, Samidare Asahina in Lucifer and the Biscuit Hammer, Kiko Yu in Reborn as a Vending Machine, and a bunch of other stuff. So welcome! Glad to have you here. Alright, I think that's as close as we're gonna get to Gundam's face. So, that's not too bad. I don't think that's too bad. Alright, he is a teen, so we're going to make him super skinny. I'm really curious as how this is going to be pronounced. if the eyes end up looking off, we can just say that he didn't put his contacts in. Yeah, you know what? I'm good with that. And we can always go back in and edit it if the heterochromia didn't quite work out. We can just keep him with the red eyes. You're already better at the face painting than I am. Oh, no! No, don't say that. I'm really bad at it. But thank you. All right. How is this going to be said?
My name is Gundam.
Oh, actually, not too far off. All right, so he is male. His dating preference is... I honestly feel like Gundam would be Ace, Arrow, myself. But because I know what the vision is here, his dating preference is Sonya sexual. Yeah. I know what the vision is going to be, but for now we're gonna leave it blank. Okay. Gundam's gotta have a birth date listed, right? He's gotta have a birth date. Okay, yeah, December 14th. December 14th. And we're just gonna say... We're gonna say he's 16. How about that? Thank you very much for the follow! Thank you, thank you! Welcome to the agency! Glad to have you here! Alright. Let's give him a voice.
My name is Gundam. It's nice to meet
I don't know
you.
if I'm gonna be able to
Today is April
mimic
19,
Chris
2026.
Terraflagia's
So,
amazing voice for him.
My name is
So,
Gundam.
but let's do our best.
It's nice to meet.
My name is Gundam. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 19th, 2026.
There we go! How about that?
So, how does this voice
No,
sound?
that's horrid.
My name is Gundam.
Oh, here we
It's
go.
nice to meet you. Today is April 19th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Gundam. My name is Gundam. My name is Gundam.
Alright, no.
My name is Gundam. It's nice to meet you.
No.
My name is Gundam. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, I think
My
the
name
tone
is
is fine.
Gundam.
Tone 1 is fine.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Gundam.
He's so deep!
It's nice to meet
It's
you.
so deep!
My name is Gundam.
My name is Gundam.
Yeah,
It's
let's
nice
go with
to
this.
meet you.
This teenage
Today
boy is
is
gonna have the
April
deepest
19th,
voice in all of
2026.
existence.
So, how does this voice sound?
That works. That's fine, buddy. Okay. So Gundam's personality. He is as serious as a heart attack. Extremely quirky. I would say he's he's slow, brooding, maybe something like that. Let's see. His energy overall, flat or varied, I'm not sure. He is super not honest with his speech. He's a Chunibyo. He's more on the polite side than that. Teenagers with deep voices isn't really off the table in anime anyway, so it works. Exactly. I mean, look at Jotaro Kujo. He's 16 and he's built better than most men I know. Yeah, we're gonna say that his energy is fairly flat. Alright, let's see what that gives us. He's a bit more varied than flat, you think? Okay, then how about this? Let's see what that gets us. And we can always change this at any time. He is a reserved perfectionist, okay? Imaginative and inspired, happiest when creating something, finds beauty in everyone and everything. Not sure about that, but yeah, I can see it. I can see the eyes becoming a problem. I can see the eyes becoming a problem. You know what? Let's give him his own little island. We'll put him away from everybody else for now. I will need to connect that up though.
Nice to meet you.
The reserve part works, yeah.
I'm Gundam. I'm a reserved perfectionist. I'm serious, particular, and pretty clever, if I do say so myself.
That kind of works.
I'm looking forward to living here.
Alright, well, first things first, let's see if we can get you some more appropriate clothing than that horrid thing you're wearing. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do for Gundam. I like the shoes with striped socks. Give him the sunflower costume? You want it? You know what? Actually though, that would be really funny. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna do it. He's turning over a new leaf. No, he's into it. He likes it. He likes it. No. You know what this is? This is him trying to bond with his hamsters. He's trying to bond with his hamsters, so he's trying to make it look like something yummy. If you got the hamster costume from the demo, he could be one with the... Oh! Oh, dang it. You know what? I should have. Oh my god. It's so dumb! It's so dumb! Okay. Well, I can't... We can't have him isolated by himself. I mean, I am going to build a little bit of a path here for him. It's going to be a little bit of a roundabout path. People who want to get to know him really have to get to know him. There we go. Now he's not completely cut off from the rest of the island. Alright, that's good. Looks like you're experimenting with the island builder. Mies will use the items and facilities that you place on the island all by themselves, but sometimes they'll also react when you drop them on top of something. The quick build amenity sells trees, benches, vending machines, and more. How do you think your Mies will react to these items? How indeed. Uh-oh. Oh, Samidari's frozen. Don't worry, I'll bring someone to help you. I'll bring Alistair to help you. This won't go poorly at all.
What's going on here?
Oh, please help me.
So first I do this, then this.
Oh, I think you're onto something.
By popular request,
You're so kind.
Gundam got put in the flower outfit. That's what happened. Alright, speaking of, we can definitely do some stuff with the wishing fountain here. Yay! We reached level 8! New wishes are available. You can use wishes at the wishing fountain to unlock new types of creation. Alright, clothing. Absolutely, we're doing clothing. Now I actually can make SGG's outfit. I can actually make my outfit now. But let me see what we can actually do. You can create clothing or hats. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Also, never mind the Alistair Fairy. Never mind the Alistair Fairy. It's fine. Okay, so making my sleeves is going to be difficult, but if I made a long sleeve dress, I could probably use a base or a template. If you want use something you've made before, use prior creation. Oh, these are actually really cute. All right. You know what? We spent a lot of time messing about in the palette house already. I may tackle this off stream and see what I can come up with when I actually have use of the touchscreen. Oh, someone wants something. Oh, Gundam is in need of something. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we may have to do something about that face paint. We might have to do something about that face paint.
Good evening.
It's fine when his eyes are open, but when his eyes are closed, it's yikes.
I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside.
Once Sonia gets added, I can already imagine the conversation. Gundam, why did you dress yourself up as a flower?
Do not question the will of the god protecting this island, especially since I too do not have an answer.
Something like that. Oh, wow, whoa. Okay. Ooh, that was close. We got some hot chocolate! I think that's hot chocolate. It could be coffee.
Now.
How hard would it be to make human Alistair's outfit with this? Probably not that difficult. If I can figure out how to do costumes, I might be able to do Alistair's costume. It may take me a little bit. Or there may already be some components available to do that. All right. Let's throw somebody else on the island. Let's put someone else on here. All right. So we have added. We've already added Gundam. You know what? In honor of Reborn as a vending machine getting another season, and because I want to put another adult on this island, let's add Kikoyu. Let's add Kikoyu to this island, shall we? Let me just pull up her design here. Luckily, her design as a kid and as an adult is pretty much the same. So, let's do it. Let's put Kikoyu. What's the adult-to-kid ratio on this island? It probably needs to be higher than it is. Or lower than it is. There's a lot of... Unfortunately, a lot of anime characters are technically kids. So, there's a lot of kids running around on this island. Alright, let's see. Bangs. Bangs and back, and she's got a little Maya top knot action going on here. But yeah, I'm going to do the adult version of Kikoyu, since she is now an adult in the series. Her hair is gray, I would say. I added a character named Igor in the demo, but the game pronounced it as Igor. Perfect. Love it. We might add Maya as well. I mean, we have Phoenix, so adding Miles is inevitable at some point. I just don't know when that point is going to be. All right. We're gonna give her some slightly worried eyebrows. All right, let's give her some very bright blue eyes here. I'm tempted to give her these eyes, but no. Those are a little bit, those are a bit much. let's give her... I really like these. Yeah, I like these for her, but we're just gonna add some eyelashes. All right, let's see. And we'll give her some... Here we go. We'll give her some sparkly eyes. Or actually, I think these are quite cute. Let's go with these. Yeah, there we go. What a cutie. All right, give her the teeniest, tiniest anime nose possible. Definitely squeeze the mouth down a little bit. Okay, that looks good so far. Her ears actually don't show all that much. But for her, I am going to add some blush. Just a teensy bit of blush. Okay, and I think that's her. All right, so she is now an adult. So we will make her a toll. Alistair, Phoenix, and SGG to Gundam, Sonic, Karane, and Samidare. No, that's correct. We can now add Kikoyu to the list as a... Actually, when we add Kikoyu, it will be properly balanced.
My name is Kikoyu.
Oh, hey, the game got it right. Good job, game. All right, she is female. I would imagine her dating preferences are whatever. I don't know what her dating preferences are. There's no romance for her so far. Pretty sure she doesn't have a birthday. So we will go with my standby. Let me see. When was Reborn as a vending machine? When was the first episode? Why is it in shopping? I don't want shopping. Okay, so season 2, episode 7, she doesn't have an age listed. She doesn't have a birth date listed. All right, I'm just going to say her birthday is... We're going to say her birthday is in winter, and she is a grown-up, so we're going to say 21.
My name is Kikoyu. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 9th.
You know what? That's actually pretty close to the voice I was using for her.
So, how does this voice sound? My name is Kikoyu. My name is Kikoyu. My name is Kikoyu.
All right, let's go with this for Kikoyu.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Kikoyu.
Oh God.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Kikoyu. My name is Kikoyu. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 9th. My name is Kikoyu. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah, this is okay.
Today
Let's
is
go with
April
this.
9th.
Kikoyu. Nope, Kikoyu is my daughter. She will always. All the characters that I voice are my daughters. All right, let's confirm that. And all right, her speech. She is very polite. Pretty flat energy. think she moves pretty slowly. She is a snow fairy after all. She kind of goes at her own pace. And then overall, I'd say she's fairly normal. All right, let's see what that puts us at for Kikoyu. A reserved observer. She is self-sufficient, highly individual, doesn't show much outward emotion, but has a lot going on deep down. I may change that up a little bit. I might change that up, but this is okay for now. All right, and we're gonna put Kikoyu. Let's put her right here.
Nice to meet you.
We're running out of room for houses. Don't worry, we're about to fix that.
I'm a reserved observer. Yes, I'm having a good time. I just might not show it like everyone else. I'm looking forward to living here.
All right, and to welcome you to Super Geek Island, let's give you... Let's see if we have a cute little... You know what, let's give her a vintage outfit. She's not a fan of it. Sorry, Kikoyu, I'll get you something better. Well, I can give her some food at least. How about a cookie? Enjoy your free cookie. It'll be a while before I get this game, but I'm considering having a lot of residents be monsters. Go for it! That sounds awesome. Okay, she likes the butter cookie. Butter cookie is a go. Uh-oh. Hey! What did I tell you? I told you we didn't have to worry about it. The problem has been fixed for us.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. Work developing the sea around Super Geek has progressed nicely, making it
Oh
possible
yeah,
for
we
exploring
gotta
the
fix that eye. We gotta fix that eye. That's not great.
As saying, I hope we can keep growing the island until the whole world is the island. Adding residents will expand the surrounding sea, allowing our home to grow even more. Thanks for watching. I'm Sonny Dare. Interrupt to date.
Okay, yeah, you know what? Gundam, I'm gonna need to fix you up, buddy. Oh, no, not out of me. Not out of me. I want to edit a me. How do I edit this me? Residents, here we go. Okay. Yeah, let's fix the face. That the heterochromia is not working. The heterochromia is not working out, so let's get rid of it. And we'll just say that he forgot his contact. Alright, there we go. That's better. Alright. Much better. That'll work. Alright, so yeah. We have gotten a much bigger island now. We've got a lot more space to play with. Except for this island right here, which I'm going to be reserving for something down the road. It still looks like Gundam, even with that stupid flower costume. Did the thing happen that I said would happen, SGG? What thing are you talking about? Let's have Kikoyu meet someone. Let's have her meet... Where's Karade at? Let's have her meet... Let's drop her in on Karade. Yeah, the eye got wonky.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Kikoyu. Hey, Kikoyu. I'm Korone.
Yeah, the eye was wonky, so we ended up fixing it. You were correct. Kikoyu is explaining how much she loves a scented candle. All right, go off, queen. What I'd really like to see is somebody attempt to do Boxo. That would be... Oh, you know what? Speaking of Boxo, we might be able to add a Boxo. Yeah! It's gonna take all my money, but we can put a Boxo on our island. Let's do it.
Thank you very much.
We need to have a vending machine. We need to put a vending machine on the island, and we're gonna put it right next to Kikoyu. So that Boxo can be on the island with her. Oh, I can't put it here? Why not? Yeah, here we go. There, it's kind of right on the sidewalk, but actually, let's move that. There we go. That's better. Hello there. We've got a Boxo now. Fantastic. Oh, looks like Gundam's going to meet people. Uh-oh. All right. Let's see. Does anybody need anything? Doesn't look like it right now. Okay, there's Pallet House. All right. Looks like everyone's doing all right so far. I don't know what Karane and Kiko you were talking about, but they seem to be enjoying it. Huh? They seem to be arguing over Sonic's character. What? Why don't we bring him over there and... Sonic, come here, buddy. Why don't you set them straight? Let's have him meet Samidare.
So nice to meet you. I'm Sonic. Hello there, Sonic. I'm known as Samidare.
Alright, there we go. Just imagine how Gundam would introduce himself to everyone on the island. Oh, yeah, no, it's gonna be... I mean, obviously he can't do his, like... Obviously he can't do, like, his big bombastic intro, but we can try and figure that out. Oh. Alright, just making sure that people know one another here. That stupid flower costume is gonna get me every time. Let's see. What do we think, guys? Should we add one more? Oh, they're discussing going out for choco raspberry cake sometime. Everyone is standing very close together in this grouping. It kind of makes me a little worried. Let's see. Let's add one more. Why not? Yes, Phoenix, hello? Hello, sir? Yeah, all right. Let's add one more and then that'll be it. So let's see. Who do we still have on the list? We still have quite a few people on the list to be added. Gonna head out and get ready for work. All right, take care, Maddie. Thanks for tuning in. All right, well, we've added a hero in Kikoyu. We've added another ambiguous hero slash villain. A hero who thinks he's a villain in Gundam. Let's add a villain. Another villain. The question is, do I want to do Vox or Columbo, or do I want to do It's not a villain, but Makoto Yuki would be fun to put on here too. Let's see. Who do I want to add? Mr. Krabs? I don't think I can make Mr. Krabs, unfortunately. No, actually, you know what? We've already got Gundam on the island. We've got Gundam on the island. Why not let's just put Sonia on the island. Let's see if we can get a romance going on this island. Let's see if we can orchestrate a romance. So, let me... We could say that this is what would happen if they didn't get stuck on Death Island. All right, let's see if we can do Sonia. Let's see. All right, so her hair is gonna be, I think this will work. There was a bow. Yeah, here we go. It's not gonna be quite the same. All right, we'll give her her black bow. I wish that we could move the bow position a little bit, but that's all right. Make sure her island kingdom is shared. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. We're definitely gonna put them together. Don't you worry about that. All right, we'll make her eyebrows the same color. All right, and she has... Her eyes are gray, I think. So let's give her... Where are those pretty... Where are the pretty eyes at? Yeah, these eyes. I like these eyes for her. Let's size them down a little bit. No, actually the size is okay. It just looks weird when they're stretched out like that. All right, more eyelashes. As many eyelashes as we can stand here. Okay, not that. And let's try something. Let's try for the Danganronpa style. I was trying to do the Danganronpa style sort of circle around the eyes, but that doesn't quite seem to be working here. So you know what? We'll give her her sparkly eyes from her sparkly eyed sprite. Where's that sparkly eyed sprite at? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Also, apparently her eyes are green in the anime. I think I like the green eyes better than I like the gray eyes. So I'm gonna change her eye color just a little bit. There we go. I like that. That looks much better. All right, she is going to have a small nose as well. And she doesn't have any like lipstick or anything, does she? But she does have a very sweet smile, very princessy smile. All right. I'd say that's close to how Sonia looks. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, we'll make her the same height as Gundam. Gundam's right there. All right. So, Sonia.
My name is Sonia.
That works. She is female. Her dating preference will be male. All right, and I know she's got a birth date. So let me see if I can find that birth date for her. No, I don't want to look up her free time events. As fun as that would be. Okay, her birth date is October 13th. So we'll do that. And yes, I will change Gundam's dating preference after this.
My name is Sonia. It's nice to meet you.
And we can fix that.
Today is April 9th. My name is Sonia. My name is Sonia. It's nice to meet you. My name is Sonia.
Oh, there we go.
Nice to meet you. My name is Sonia. It's nice to meet you. My name is Sonia. My name is Sonia. It's nice to meet you. Today is April 19th, 2026. So, how does this voice sound? My name is Sonia. My name is Sonia. My name is Sonia.
No, I hate
My
2
name
and
is
3.
Sonia.
I hate 2 and 3
It's nice to
toads.
meet you.
They're only for annoying
Today,
characters.
My name is Sonia. It's nice to meet you. My name is Sonia. It's
Yeah, let's
nice
go with
to-
this. Is real world Sonia related to anyone? No, she is not. She is very polite. Her energy is I'd say she's on the quirky side, definitely. Movement, I would say more slow than quick. I think she's like, I envision like a graceful princess type character. Well, I mean, she is a princess, so of course. And she's pretty chill. For a princess, she's pretty chill. So I'm going to say she's a little more varied. All right, I think this works. And that gives us a considerate buddy. Trustworthy and considerate, puts their friends first, and works hard to make sure everyone gets along. I think that's rather fitting for a princess, don't you? All right. Hello, Jax. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. I like your new VTuber model.
You're-
Thank you.
Madam Detective, right? It's nice to meet you. I'm Sonia. I'm a considerate buddy. It warms my heart to see my friends having a good time. Anything I can do to help, I will. I hope we get along well.
All right. Yeah, I like Sonia being a considerate personality type. Maybe not a buddy per se, but I like her being the considerate type. Do we have any dresses to give her? I don't think Sonia can move anywhere. You're right. I need to fix that. So these are the only dresses that we have for her. All right. Well, we'll give her a basic black dress to start with, to match her bow. Yeah, that works. All right. Let us... Oh, no! Why did I get put in jail? What have I done? No! All right. While I fix this. let me see if I can fix this real quick. For knowingly having a bad guy that is wanted on the island. Oh, what? You mean Alistair? Nah, he's cool with it. Everyone's cool with him. It's fine. Ooh, you know what? Why don't we... Alright, you know what? You know what? We're gonna... Just real quick, I'm gonna fix something here, because I'm not happy with... I don't like her house just being on a sandy bit of land. I'm just gonna fix this here. Okay. All right, and now we can... Now we can fix this. There we go. Oh, whoops. Connected to the rest of the land. And I'll worry about making this pretty later. Right now I just want to make sure everyone gets to the same spot. Alright. So now, let's have her introduce herself to Gundam. Oh, never mind. Where is Gundam? Oh, that's perfect! She can help Gundam!
What's going on here?
I just can't move.
Oh, how perfect! His very first interaction with Sonya, and he's frozen in place. That's perfect.
I think you're onto something.
Okay.
You're so kind.
I'm just happy I could help.
Okay, I was hoping you would be like a fall in love immediately thing, but you know what? I'll take that. It seems like you're getting along, so that's good. Oh, hi, Phoenix.
Care to play red light, green light?
Red light, green light. All right. Imagine a Date Everything spinoff called Fight Everything to the Death, where all the household objects are Elden Ring bosses you have to defeat. Oh, God. That sounds terrible. I would hate for there to be a boss fight in Date Everything. I would not even know how to deal with that.
Here we go.
All right, we're doing red light, green light.
Green light. Red
Ah!
light.
Freeze, freeze, freeze.
Green light. Red light.
Whoop, freeze, freeze, freeze.
Stop
Ah!
moving. You lose, Madam
He
Detective.
got me. You shady little such and such.
Hey, you can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize.
What? Why would you do this? Looks like you got more treasure. Is that what you call it? What to do with it? You could give it to me, but selling it could give your wallet a little boost. Ah, we got a pawn shop. Let's go ahead and pop it right next to the quick build. Imagine Scandelabra being an Elden Ring boss. Oh, he would be he would be shooting fire everywhere.
What's happening on our
Oh,
island?
that would be crazy
A
though.
very reputable pawn shop has opened on Super Geek. You'll want to visit the right price to sell off any treasure you don't need anymore. Locals are responding to the news with, "Will they buy my pocket lint?" And I was told this treasure is priceless, but the cashier sure was glad to put a price tag on it.
Oh yeah, no, Titus would be a terrible boss fight
Thanks for
too.
watching.
Titus would be awful.
I'm Sami Dare, and you're up to
Cause she looks like one of the only freaking ones who can fight.
Nice seeing you here.
All right. Oh, we'll sell off this. Sell that off. Sell that off.
That's worth
Sell
something.
off the battery.
That's
Oh.
another one.
A pep. Okay. Don't sell off the chipmunk. We're gonna give that to Gundam. I will sell the Virtual Boy though.
Well, isn't this interesting? Come back again.
I did not realize that I had that. Okay. Oh, Kiko, you want something? A game?
Wanna play red light, green light?
All right, let me try this again.
Here we go. Green light. Red light.
So your goal is you have to get close enough to touch them.
Green light. Red light.
Whoop. I know that trick.
Green light.
Gotcha.
Well done, Madam Detective. You win.
I just love that they're calling me Madam Detective. That's so cute. I mean, it was a good thing that I did.
Time for your prize.
If you put Sonia and Gundam together in real life, it would influence them to get together sooner. Would it? Okay, good to know. Oh, I got something. I got roof tiles. Great. All right, and there was someone else who... Karne needs something. Oh? What's up, Karne? Oh, no!
Wait for me. Try and catch me. I'm gonna eat you.
What is happening?
So scared.
Oh, she's tripping really hard. Oh, she's tripping so hard. Oh, honey. That made her happy, though. Just be patient, dear. I've got a much better match waiting for you down the road. Just be patient, dear. Oh, there's one more. Oh, Carol Karne, we just left. What do you need?
Good evening. I want to eat something you made yourself.
All right.
Welcome. Thank you very much.
I guess she wants some choco raspberry cake. Let's see how she deals with this. Oh, she loved it! See? Karne likes my cooking. Ooh, and actually, I think we can get her up to a... That's perfect with her arms crossed! She acting like she doesn't like it! Alright, we can level her up. Alright, we gotta give her an expression or something here. Let's see. Ending a sentence. Oh! Not that I care? I mean, that's perfect! That's perfect for a tsundere to say!
Not that I care.
I think tsundere mode has now been unlocked.
Thank you. Now I feel more like myself. Not that I care.
There you go! There you go! There's the tsundere! There's the tsundere we all know and love! Perfect! Uh-oh. Skill points have been put into tsundere mode.
Good evening.
Hi, Sonia.
Got a sec? I want to chat.
Okay. Oh, it's this thing again.
I'm curious what kind of people you're into, Madam Detective. Who is a celebrity that you like?
Oh, no! Oh, no! I'm about to be called out super hard. Who is a celebrity that I like? Oh, God. I mean, are we talking like an actual human person or like a fictional person or... Oh, God. Should I just bite the bullet and say Sayu? No, I'm not going to do that. Oh. I know who I want to put down. But I don't know how I feel about my Islanders talking constantly about Danny Sexbang. Yeah, no. You know what? We're going for it. I don't even know if Nintendo will let me say this. I have a backup just in case. I have a backup just in case. But let's see if they actually let me get away with saying sex bang. Yes, I know his name is Dan Avedon, but I want to say
Danny Sexbang.
They'll let you do it! They'll let you do it! Oh no, I can't. I can't do it. I can't have kids on my island saying sex bang. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm a coward. So what? Yeah. I'm just gonna say, I'll just use his real name.
Dana Biden.
That's not how you say his name, though. It's... Oh, man. I couldn't do it, man. I got kids on my island, alright? I got kids on my island. I ain't gonna do that. Dan. Dan Avedon.
Dan Avedon.
There we go. Perfect.
Oh, you like Dan Avedon, Madam Detective.
I do.
I'm actually a big fan too.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. I don't have many celebrity crushes, but that is one of them that I'll admit
I'm not
to.
really a morning person.
All right, and with that, thanks for everything you've done to make this island a wonderful place so far. The me's that live here are getting used to island life. Did you know that they get up to stuff even when you're not watching? Wish you could get some daily report on Super Geek? Perhaps an MMN news station is in order. Oh, here we go. This is what I was saving this abandoned island over here for. This is where the news station is gonna go. Boom!
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island.
Me News broadcast begun!
Super Geek MNN News Station is now fully operational.
I love that it's shaped like a big dumb microphone, too.
We'll deliver the island's hottest topics once a day. Stop by MNN Daily to make sure you don't miss a single story. Thanks for watching. I'm Kiko Yu, and you're up to date.
All right, let's check in with MNN. We'll check in with MNN News, and then that'll be it for tonight. We will check on Super Geek Island tomorrow. But let's see what the top story for today is.
This is Me News for April 19th, 2026. Folks, we have an underdog
battle for
story to
Karane's
report
shoulder.
Today. Karane has been working out lately and really getting into it. In fact, she was scheduled for leg
So
day
Kiko
today,
Yu is the angel
but
and
shockingly,
Sonia is
she
the
simply
devil on her
decided to not
shoulder?
do it.
Oh, that's
Reached for
really
comment,
good.
Karane told reporters that her lazy side won out. It's like a voice in my head was telling me to stay in bed, she said.
Okay, but Kiko Yu as an angel is
We asked
absolutely
residents for
perfect.
their
It would have been even better if Samidari was the devil.
Relieved to hear that.
Say again. I wasn't listening.
Thanks for watching. I'm Phoenix, and this has been the 7 o'clock news.
Phoenix, the news anchor. Wouldn't Alistair be a better fit? Alistair would. It's random who becomes the anchor. It's random. Okay, so be sure to lock any favorites that you like. Alright, I will do so. Alright, and with that, I think that's it for tonight. My voice is starting to go, so I probably need to wrap it up. But we will be back at it again tomorrow. We will play a little bit more, probably just a quick check-in tomorrow, for Super Geek Island because Tomorrow is Mystery Monday, so we will be playing more of Raincoat. We've also got more Date Everything, more Persona 5 Royal, and of course more Gay Lawyer Sunday. So be sure and tune in for that. Oh, hang on. Phoenix is watching Karane closely. All right, we'll have Phoenix introduce himself to Karane.
Pardon me, could I have a
And then
moment?
that'll be it, I promise.
My name is Phoenix.
Hey, Phoenix. I'm Karane. Not that I care.
Not that I care is perfect for her, though. I mean, come on. That's
Rainbow,
great.
Karane, in Capcom Roxy.
No, you don't. She doesn't look like Dan Abaddon. What are you on about?
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess that's fine.
Grappling cat.
Okay, now we can call it. So I will be posting the schedule tomorrow, so you guys can check it out then. Add a humph at the beginning and it's perfect. Yeah, I will. Next time we level her up, I'm gonna add a little humph, and that should be great. So that is it for tonight. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. This is Super Geek Girl signing off. Stay super, everybody, and I will see you on Monday for Mystery Monday with Raincode. Have a great evening, and I will see you guys then. Bye, everyone!